Okay. So we've got to remove Calamite. Which I must admit I just googled how to do. Because I obviously there's some way of triggering it, and like a room or whatever. It turns out that blacksmith that I was chatting with is the way to. You got to ask him for help. But I couldn't do that when I spoke to the blacksmith 30 seconds ago in game time. So, what that means is... it's already fucked off. I have to answer a physics question 1 cent each time you die, it goes on to here. I mean, sure. I'll do my best. I mean, like I said before, that was in it. That was it as a redemption from years ago. I've got to see it fly over the waterfall. Is that what the guide said? Fly by near the top of the waterfall before his arena. Okay. Does that mean I need to go like down here? Which waterfall? These waterfalls or the big one? Uh-oh. I'm not sure if that was enough. Do you know where to go? No. I know I need to talk to the blacksmith. And ask for his help. Like I said, I looked it up because I knew I would have to trigger Calamite somehow. Where am I going? This way. Yeah, I talked to him through the menu. Sometimes for dialogue, you need to talk to them, like, not in the menu. You know where you can purchase stuff, leave, talk? Sometimes you get different dialogue if you just walk up to them and then hit talk. I bet I needed to do that. Like when you're giving ember flames to people.
Tomorrow.
There you go.
Black dragon posing the duress?
Yes. Yes, he is. It's causing me much duress.
I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but my intent is to persevere, to to the bitter end?
Well, of course.
Good, good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons.
Okay, I'm looking. How do you hunt dragon? This is much I know. I don't know how to fight the dragon. I didn't really guide on that or anything. Wow.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Ah, dragon slaying.
Anything else?
Knighthood's highest calling.
Okay. I really hope I don't have to go back to him every time if I die. I hope Calamite doesn't reset. That would be very annoying. Where are we going? Down here. Yes. Yes. Nope. Hell no. Okay, thank God for that. Can you imagine how painful that would be? Already got to run through the 3 dogs. Boss wall. Where is the little shit? Uh-oh. I could have shot him. Okay. Ow. Slow and steady. Oh, fuck me. I can't get close enough to him. On. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna keep the health topped up. No, I pull backwards on the stick, and of course it sends me forwards. This lock-on fucking sucks. You have to use lock-on. If you don't use lock-on, you're kind of fucked. Nope. Controllers are just so shit for accuracy, though. When things fall down. Is this gonna go in order of difficulty, Stupefy? Yeah, okay. Is this like a high school physics? That's some high school physics shit. Can I just say gravity? So long as we define like down as we define down as the direction of it's just over the top. Tell me it sucks. Yeah, it does. Why does gravity make things fall Why does gravity make things fall down? That's a good question. I mean, it depends. Please make an explanation. Hey, you didn't ask me that earlier. You didn't say that was part of a test. Well, because all matter has associated Higgs particles. If you want to get fancy about it. And the Higgs particle is what the force of gravity acts upon. It's an attractive force. That's really all it is. And the more massive something is, the more attractive it is. A bit like your mama. Go on, boys. So is your mama. Yeah. So what's attracting in that case? Well, if I say gravitons, which are like a theorized particle, now that's about the best I can do. Oh, so they're going while he's fighting a boss. Please no. Please no. Okay. I mean, we can do this a different way, right? Okay, don't stand under the pissed off dragon. I don't know why he's rolling and not sprinting. Like, run. See, and that's the other fucking controllers, fucking knock-on system. Yeah, it's attracting. Well, he said down. You didn't actually say the Earth. Also, everything attracts everything. Everything has a gravitational field. Why can't we feel the Earth spinning? Because you are spinning as well. It's like saying when you're on a train, right? Or an airplane. Why can't you feel the airplane moving? Because you don't feel movement. You don't feel movement. You feel the change in movement. You feel acceleration. You don't feel velocity. Sword. Yeah, it's not as useful as I'd like, because a lot of stuff is resistant to fire. Frame of reference. Well, yeah. I suppose like that's sort of what I mean by you don't feel things except you don't feel velocity because your frame of reference is the same as whatever else is moving. It's only when like a car starts to slow down, the car is the thing slowing down and you're in it, and then you start to slow down as well. Did I do my math wrong? Ew. I mean maths. Turn American. Ha! Wait, no. Shit. Nah, I can't be doing that again. I can't be doing that again. That's silly. It's so silly. Honestly, I don't know reason not to. If I don't need as much poise, is there anything that would be useful? Is it fire or magic that he uses? I have a master's degree in physics, but I finished that like 8 years ago. So knowledge has been forgot. His tail cut has to be the most annoying one in the game. Cutting fire is weird. It's like half physical thing. Magic and physical fire. Do I not use my education and like my job? Nah. This is like technically my job at the moment. And before this, I was I worked for a hedge fund. Yeah, for a time. How long it'll be? No idea. But yeah, after COVID, I left my job and started doing this. Why is the sky blue? One of these is right and one of them is wrong. Sky is blue. Either fuck's sake. Lacking a little tiny fucking bit. Sorry, 1 second. Something had a weight of like 7, right? Hard leather armor. Hollow soldier armor. Man, this shit is this armor piece is sort of too good to oh no. Resist the urge to go Havel and just try and fuck him up at least once or twice. Why is sky blue? It's either light reflecting off the ocean. No. That's why you see the ocean as blue. Never mind. See, the ocean is blue because the sky is blue. The sky is blue because when light enters the upper atmosphere, most of the light is refracted, split off by the upper atmosphere, and it is the blue light, or the blue end of the spectrum, which gets bent the most and gets bent towards the earth. Fuck. What? Extreme, what fucking bullshit was that? I had the shield up and I was locked on him. There's a hydrant up there. Oh. I mean, there's very little hydrogen in the atmosphere, thankfully. But hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. That is correct. I think it's something like 4 parts per meter cube. Four atoms. No. Yeah, 4 atoms per meter cubed. In the vacuum of space. When people say that space isn't a true vacuum or whatever, that's what they mean. On average, in space, there is four atoms of hydrogen per cubic meter. Kind of the basic building block of everything. It's one of the things about global warming, right? Sunsets nowadays look prettier than they did 300 years ago. Because if you have a lot of pollutants, a more different kind of light is refracted in the sky. So your oh my god. Okay, didn't know you could do that. Okay. I couldn't even dodge out the way. Great. This is fucking abysmal. It looks like it. Yeah, and you can't even like dodge out of that. Okay, fuck this. Of course it fucking clipped me. Sucks. Blue with hydrogen because of water. That's not an unreasonable thing to do. Blue is what you get if you shoot light at hydrogen, you do get blue. Which is why hydrogen burns with a blue flame. How do magnets work? Um, what am I doing? Well, let me introduce you to Faraday, somebody else whose name escapes me, and Maxwell. And like the bane of second year physics students around the planet. Alright, so fuck's sake. It's this chest plate, isn't it? It's this fucking chest plate. I'll get back to the physics question in a second. Like, yeah, it is. It's got to be. Because I'm underweight. I can't do math. How long have I been thinking that 40 is 25% of 120? Like the last 6 streams? That'll make my life bloody easier. Right, what was I doing? What's this? Grass crest shield, so that's 200. Right, okay. That's it. Yeah, thank you. I thought I was being a massive idiot. Okay, if I say that electrons have electrical charge, right? And a moving electrical charge generates a magnetic field. Moving a magnetic field generates an electric field as well. Gives you a magnetic charge at the same time. Yeah, I keep moves as fast as I do. What? What part of you hit me? See, how am I supposed to get fucking close enough to be able to use that? Hello? Sprint! Havels is looking more and more likely. Havels is looking more and more likely. dodge backwards. Okay, we found a plate. Oh fuck! Okay, he found out the trick. Wow. But yeah, in a magnet, all of your electrons are spinning in the same direction. So your electric charge is changing all in the same direction. So you can think of a magnet as one giant single electron, because they're all spinning in the same direction. Won't take so long. We'll try it a few more times like this. Manus didn't take that long. It took like was it 9 attempts? What took long was the preparation for Manus. I'm trying to answer the questions while fighting. You get 1 free round of no. Why, thank you. I kind of have to kill the dogs, right? Annoyingly. Like, they're just gonna chase. They're gonna reach me. Of course he hit me. Of course he fucking did. Solo. Yeah. Now we went, I didn't go full Havels. I should have done. In the end, I should have done. I didn't dodge at all. But I stayed below 50% weight limit. We went, we got ourselves a new shield. We required a bit of grinding in the painting world. But we got ourselves the Great Shield of Artorias. That plus the Mask of a Child plus Havels there plus I want to say Guardian leggings and then Wanderer manchettes, I think. And we just tanked him. We just tanked everything. Obviously I had the silver pendant, but that was we tried it with a slightly different heavier armor and I died to the magic on when he was like 3% health away from being dead as well, because he fired out his magic shotgun attack. There was a 1 in 3%. There was a 1 in 3 chance, right? He has 3 magic attacks. 3. And he went with the one that all, and I was right in front of him. So I got hit with every single magic ball and died instantly from like 3/4 health. So yeah, no summons, no summons. I'm trying to do everything solo. If I can. Because somebody once said that that's how Dark Souls is supposed to be played. like it's gonna hit me. Like that. Is that real pipe? No. Vein. Of course I get hit. Yeah, I'm dead. No, not dead. Man, I can't even run fast enough. Couldn't see what the fuck was going on. Attack! Hit him! He is a dragon! He is not small! Calamity ring. I don't know if I mean that's a first try if ever I saw one. Man, if I died at the end there, I've been so annoyed. Are we done here? I know we're done here, right? The Calamity Ring. Why? Question levels? Wow, I'll do from 5. You're right, John. Yeah, I plan right. Not too bad. Annoying, Only orc over here. How on earth would you... I tried to... That's why there's nothing else to loot here, because I've already looted everything. But how on earth you get up to there, I have no idea. Yeah, I'll head back to it. I'll head back to Hawkeye. Yeah. See? Wait. Okay. And these batteries. Really bad. Well, I've had them for years. Right, lovely. Where am I going? Yeah, I think we've finished the DLC area now. We've got all the Lord vessels. Now, I don't know if there's anything else I need to do. You're right, I did miss those. The Great Hollow sounds familiar, but if you can direct me to them, I would definitely appreciate that. The lake, not so much. As in, I haven't done the lake.
Why? Thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee.
Thank you.
That beast will never take to the skies again.
How about a little something for the road, buddy?
I shan't need it, but no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it.
Oh, fuck.
I suspect that but the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Ulasil. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making. Now, do not mistake my word.
Okay, so basically you caused a calamity. Or you guys, you chaps.
Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith. In truth, how is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope. Now, do not I would entrust. Farewell, may every honor be Thou comes to it is always a
Okay, he didn't give me anything.
now do not farewell, proud human.
Now we're done here. Nothing else to see, I think. Oh, wait, yeah, he didn't give me his great bow. My bad. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm talking nonsense. You know we're never gonna get to use it, right? Basically never gonna get to use it.
Well,
Wait, you can't upgrade my shield? That sucks. What about this bow? Twinkling Titanite.
I'll be seeing you there.
Who can upgrade my shield? It's only level 5. Is it a boss shield? I don't think so. Is it? It's just a crest shield. It's not even a dragon crest shield. Besides mini bosses. Uh-oh. Yeah, but I mean, this is... It's just a basic crest shield. Oh, but it did take Twinkling Titanite, I think. No boss left, so mini boss at Ash Lake and end boss at... That's it. Okay. You upgrade my shield? Maybe it's the other blacksmith, but probably not. You know that bow, right? I really want to upgrade it. It's such a waste of souls. Oh, I'll do it like now. I've already bought them. Such a waste. Shit. I will have my great bow. I will have my bow. I will justify its use. How many souls does this give me? Haha! Crap. One more level. What? Fuck! use of enemy AI. As a last resort. Right, now, how good is it compared to the Black Knight Great Bait? What? Oh, it does extra bonus damage. But barely any. It's such a waste of resources. Like 100,000 souls to upgrade it to +5. And it does 353 damage. No, that Dragon Slayer Great Bait does 353. That does, okay, 368. So it does an extra 15 damage and it has an extra 5 range. Oh, whoop-de-fucking-dee. Does more poise damage? Is that a stat? No, it's not a stat, but it's something that people know, apparently. Shit. To the goth arrows. I don't have many of them. I have 31. 105 damage, 100 damage. Never used the poison arrows because by the time I discovered them, like, it was too late. Okay, so warp to where? In Blight Town? Oh. Oh no, we can do that. So do I have to go to the Daughter of Chaos? Is that the fastest way? And then run across the poison swamp to the tree? Isn't there somewhere closer? Yeah, I was wondering if there was a faster way to go there. Stop flopping every time I arrive here. You do it just to piss me off. Right. Cool. Oh, I forgot to get the movement ring. Should have got the movement ring. just a leech. No, that's why we're going next. It's like, here, right? Ah, I don't even need the ring anymore. Yeah, we'll do that. What is that sound? What about gears against curses? Oh. Ah, yes. Okay. Curse resist. I have a curse ring. Yeah, I do. No? Blood shield, absolutely. Humanity also gives you curse resistance. Interesting. I'm something with a bit of poise, right? Modding for curse resistance. You have 99 humanity, it's like wearing another armor set? What? How do I get over there? Shit. Oh, thank fuck for that. If you don't lose your blood stain, then every humanity counter will eventually reach 99, giving all these bonus. You mean like, yeah, if you always recover your humanity, yeah, 100%, that makes sense. Fuck! Got him. Completely not worth it for red titanite, by the way. What's light made of? In like photons, waves. Oh, you're shitting me. Light is an electromagnetic wave with electric, like, and the electric component operating perpendicular to the magnetic component, meaning fuck! God damn it! Meaning that the wave is going like, one wave is going like that, it's going like this, and then another wave is going like this, like sideways. I mean, obviously you can rotate it so that you can have whatever you like coming from top to bottom, and then the other one is going side to side, and one is the magnetic part and the other is the one is the electric part, which is what allows you to do interesting things. When it comes to light. Oh, fuck's sake. Where's my damn humanity? We've just had this conversation. Right. I have a cunning plan to get around this, by the way. Yes. But yeah, what is light? It's either packets or quanta. You want the Greek? Quanta of information, of energy. Or it's a wave. Or both. Never both at the same time, to be fair. There's always one or the other. But it's definitely one of the two. And if you're in any doubt, then it's a really simple thing that, I mean, we did in high school. And then again in like secondary school. Oh well, we did it a tiny bit in like junior school. I just like looked at the experiment. But okay, not that way. But then you do it again in high school. You've got a single slit and double slit experiment. Which, having gone to an all boys school, yeah, much laughter. Slit. Anyway, where the fuck am I going? Seriously, how the fuck do I get over here? When you know it is particle or a wave, kind of depending on what it's doing. And that's the whole like point of the slit experiment, right? Is that if you've got okay. Um, if you've got a single slit, then light will form a nice narrow like light, right, beam on the other side of the slit. Like if you got like two pieces of paper, and light will go through the middle, and it will form a nice like rectangle, nice sort of area of light. If you've got two slits, and they're sort of close to each other but not too close, then where the fuck am I going, by the way? Then the light will start dispersing, and it will how can I phrase this? And it'll start destructive interference. How do I explain this? It won't form two nice narrow lines. It'll like the light will spread. But if you have two slits near each other, then on past the slits, the light will sort of start to merge, and that's what you get with a wave, right? Think of it like if you had the same thing but used water, and you sent like shock waves through the water, the wave would go through the gaps, and then the waves would meet on the other side of the gaps, and they'd sort of make patterns, and light will do the same thing. But if there's just one wave, then quite often light won't. It's more complicated than that, but that's from memory. I think it's Young's double slit experiment. Youngs. But yeah, so it will act like a wave sometimes, and it'll act like a particle sometimes. Einstein got his Nobel Prize not for E=mc², but for something he wrote a lot earlier, about 15 years earlier. I'm pressing the wrong button. Called on the photoelectric effect. It's something quite a lot longer in German. Oh no! Ha! Get fucked. And that was in like 1907, 1911. And if you point light at something, at an atom, then you need a certain amount of light energy to get the electron around the atom to go up and go down. You can make the electron in an atom do strange things, and then when it moves up and down, it releases light. We were talking earlier about hydrogen being blue. If you fire a light at a hydrogen atom, then the electron will move up or get further away from the nucleus, the center of the atom, and doing that releases a blue bit of light. But that only works if light is a particle. Doesn't work if light's a wave. But then think also space to vacuum, right? What does a wave need? A wave needs something to travel in. Like a sound wave needs air. That was the experiment. In one case it forms fine lines, in the other case when observed creates an interference pattern. Why? Because in one, light is acting as a particle, and the other it's acting like a wave. That's a lot of dead bodies. I really hope there's fucking bonfire at the end of this. And nobody really knows why. The ultimate answer as to why that's the case is going to be that what we know is, or the way we are describing it isn't quite correct. So you could think of it like it isn't a light or a wave. It's something entirely different. Or there's some piece of information we don't know. Which makes it act like one sometimes and act like something else another time. But I prefer the explanation that basically we don't have, we don't know what it is, but saying it's a light and a wave is, it's always one or the other. Shit. It's like saying, shit, wrong button. It's like saying, do you have an animal that you keep at home that's furry, can run quite fast, and is liked by a lot of humans? Then it's either a cat or a dog, right? I know you've got a cat or a dog, but based off what you've told me, I don't know which it is. Again, bad explanations, but when you reach the Ash Lake, wood ends. Okay, Sigmar and Siglin's west line. Interesting. Try down? Absolutely not. Do you have any idea how long it took me to get here? I got carried away. Sorry about that, guys. I'll stop the physics lesson now. Again? You want me to fight? Is there a bonfire near here? Okay. I will fight the Hydra melee. Because we didn't fight the last one. But if I start tonight, we're using our fucking bow and arrow. Our really nice upgradable. Oh, such a long trip, though. What a good idea. Visiting Dark Souls platforming. Yeah. I don't know which I enjoy less, honestly. That's not quite fair. I don't know which I find more painful, I should say. Might as well spend some of those points we've got. 'Cause I might lose them. Might not, but might. There we go. Oh, my armor. I knew there was something else I wanted to change. Nope. Xanthus waistcloth unfortunately gives no poise, and I'm really fucking low on poise. Which is really bad. And the wolf ring is helpful, but it takes up a ring slot. Is that getting closer? It is getting closer. I did die. I did find several. Can time go faster or slower? So relative to something else, yes. The faster you're moving in relation to something else, the slower time is going for you. What? Strange special relativity is fine. Yeah, so the classic experiment, right, is that you've got two twins or two clocks. What the hell? Let it go. The hell? And you send one on a spaceship. Moving around the Earth. And orbit, like things orbiting the Earth, moving a lot faster than moving a lot faster than somebody standing on the Earth. If somebody standing on the Earth, you say isn't moving, relative to them, somebody in space is moving very fast. Person in space is going to age more slowly. Of course, they're gonna, or the person on the Earth is gonna age more quickly. Depends what perspective you're looking at it from. And then if you want to get real funky about it, you've got general relativity, which I bet I don't know enough to be able to explain. I wouldn't want to try too much, but it's basically saying the same thing I did, but talking about gravity. If you are in a gravity, that's why the whole, like, things like Interstellar, right? I think Interstellar is like time and shit, right? But if you're being sucked into a black hole, there's the whole trope that your time is moving more slowly for you than everybody around you. And that's sort of because it's the same thing. If you're moving fast, your weight increases. Don't ask. Which is why you can't go faster than the speed of light. It's all interconnected. How do I kill this? You know what? Fuck this. This sucks. Stop trying to hit me and hit me, fool. You think hollow? I would never. Why wouldn't they like lunge at me? That's kind of bullshit. They will come. Oh. Honestly, just a white better way of doing this. Excuse me. No, I think not. It's not hard. I just don't know how to like get them to get in melee range. Hercules. Yeah, how did Hercules like used like a flaming torch, right? Hey, get fucked. Fuck this. You would. You fucking would. I should have had the XP ring. But yeah, if you can move faster than the speed of light, you could, in theory, go... First time's always moving forwards, right? If you go faster than the speed of light, you could, in theory, go backwards in time. Like, mathematically. But then, like, you get a lot of negative numbers that just don't make sense. So you probably couldn't. Is there something I can an armor, bit of armor I can wear which isn't this? That gives, isn't this, man? The thing is, in every way, the Rover the Channelers is pretty damn good. It's these. Like for their weight, they are unrivaled. What even are their stats? 49.6. There's nothing even close. Absolutely nothing close. How many clams? Have I gone? Did I maybe I should have checked the other side. But yeah, I kind of have to have the wolf ring on because otherwise my poise is dog shit. There's a lot of bloody running, isn't it? Time to chill. Oh yeah. That's no enemy. Thank God for that. Do I want to pray to the everlasting dragons? Or would I like to prey on the everlasting dragons? Oh, I'll lose my current covenant though. Well, does that matter? Dragon headstone and dragon eye. I can offer him a scale. You buggered it. You can cut off his tail. He doesn't mind. How did you bug yours first save? Are you sure? Let me just let me make a backup of the old save. I trust you, Limmy. But at the same time, I'm a very cautious person. I know you haven't. I know you haven't. Oh, sweet. One teleport as well. Nice. What does offering him a dragon scale do? How many do I have? Nine. Dragon Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword. One of the rare dragon weapons came from the tail of a stone dragon of Ash Lake. There was a glitch with the Dragon Head Stone in the first release, and I was fucking about, and then I noticed I had like 300 odd soul items instead of 20. Isn't that a good thing? It is? It requires 50 strength, dude. I don't have 50 strength. Why does it say I... Yeah, I don't have 50 strength. Yeah, I mean, it looks insanely strong, man. That's nuts. Where's my dragon sword? Drake. Oh, it's a drake, not a dragon. Ah. Oh yeah. Times divided by 1.5. So now it'd be more like 30. Yeah, 30. 33. 34. 17. Yeah, like 34. We can do. Thing is, we don't get any like bonus damage out of it, man. So it's 390 damage, but so what? My Black Knight Sword does more damage. Because I don't get any bonus from it. If I was at 50 strength, then I'd get a huge bonus, I assume. You can upgrade. Yeah, but I don't get any scaling. Does that mean I'm missing a fucking dragon scale? All dragon weapons have a two-handed special turn strong attack. I am not grinding 16 levels. I mean, I can, but I expect people will probably get quite bored. Nah, can't do it. Still heavy. Ha 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 ha! Behold my new sword! Needs jumping? What? I want to get down there. Raid a magical barrier. Is this where I came in? Alright, let's test it on this big boy. Oh, what? How? Okay. Oh, special life breaker. Oh, okay. Now, what's over here? Oh, I just moved you in over there. High repair powder. Makes sense. So this is where we came in, right? No? What's the point of this place? Nothing up there, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, that seemed like a massive waste of time. Oh, no, never mind. That kid's home. That's just some random tree that you can go into. Is that it then? One more dragon scale, but not here. Oh my god. I'll fall into the right. Cheers. Oh, yeah, there. I am what, boss? I meant endgame boss. Dragon scale. Okay. Where do I go now? That's it. We've completed the Dark Souls. Okay. End the game? Yeah.
Well, I'll be seeing you then.
Is there a bit of armor that's better than what I'm wearing? Which requires like just a little bit more equip plate. You upgrade knight armor? Or elite knight armor?
Well, I'll be seeing
Okay.
you.
53. Yeah, 53, and then 45, 45, 35. 53. Oh, crystalline armor, is that better than... Let me check the stats. Okay. $39, $37. Let me do my math. $37. 54. 16 poise. 20 poise. Crystalline armor or knight armor?
Well,
you upgrade crystalline? Nope.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out.
Like, I want to get 31 load equip. Would require 124 equip load. That would just require one more. Knight armor, how much can you upgrade? $34, $53.
Well, you need...
What's the scaling, I think? I should go to level 5, right? In fact, can't I just test this? Reinforced armor, knight armor, it's cheap as fuck. Titanite shard, yeah. Holy shit, man, this is so much better. What was it? Large Titanite shard. Shit.
I'll be seeing you. Be careful.
You know why? It's the poise. And now I might not have as many as I think I do. That. There we go. Yep, now we're quick. Sweet. That's all I wanted to do, guys. That's all I wanted to do. Right, quick bathroom break and then we'll get this going. So, I can hit him once, right?
No, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake. I am his... Very well. Then stay still for
You
a
try
moment.
Neo. Don't continue on sequels. It's either sequels or Sekiro. I just don't know which. Um. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to go back to trying to split my time again, between streaming 2 games. Why? Hey, why have I only got 10 flasks?
I am it. Farewell.
Can I up this? Why did I change my covenant? Offer souls? Oh, and it'll go up to 20. That makes sense. Sweet, thanks. Yeah. So, I've got a load of Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 to do. Got some modded that to do. So I'm gonna have to start splitting my time between an afternoon stream doing some of that and then Dark Souls 2 or Sekiro. Alright guys, this is it. Who are we? What? You know, I got that point in endurance, right? Because I had 30.2 out of 120. All of that time earlier today, everybody's saying, oh, get rid of a bow, get rid of a bow. And I'm like, nah, it's 1 kilogram, it doesn't matter. I feel like I'm forgetting something. There we go. 20 flasks. It's literally never the bow. Literally, it is never the bow. Except for this one time. How do you die here? Ha-ha! What? Are these like creatures? Ow. Oh! You hit hard. Wow. Looks cool. No, it's my first ever Souls game. Fuck you. Shit. I want to play Dark Souls 1 first. I hate that. I hate that they can do that. DS1. Yeah, I kind of don't want to do Elden Ring too soon. I feel the problem with that is even if Elden Ring's better, it sort of doesn't matter because, or rather, it's gonna ruin things for you later down the line, right? Because you're gonna get spoiled by it. I tend to find that playing newer games first means that when you go back to play older games, you miss all the quality of life stuff. You start saying, oh, why doesn't it have this? Why doesn't it have that? And it's just not as fun an experience. I would always rather play the less good games first, because you're still going to enjoy the less good one because you have nothing to compare it to. Shut up, Racer Son. Elden Night Rain has ruined Elden Ring for you. Hope ahead. Is this the Colosseum where we fought what's his face? Can't heavy attack me. Black Knight Great Axe. Didn't have that. Wow. B. Just for interest. Oh, I mean, I don't want to commit to playing every like Elden Ring game. Every Dark Souls game. I'll play them until I like get bored or I'm not having fun. A bomb? I think well, that's sad. Is that music coming from the game? Shit. Yeah. Why is time forwards and not backwards? That is a good question. So at the university, I got quite into time travel. I got quite into time and like what could be done around it. Fuck. And so somebody said to me, how do you measure time? I was like, well, with a clock. And he's like, yeah, but a clock, what does a clock do? It just measures itself. And he's, you know, and he's just saying, well, everything is just it measuring itself at the end of the day. And what he went on to say is that time, obviously, at the end of the day, is just, it's a dimension. Things move through time just like things have 3 dimensions. It's not that it's not the things it's moving. There's nothing special about it in that regard. Okay. I dodged. I know I dodged. Ow. Shit, he won't let me drink a potion at all. Oh, Benjamin Button, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's quite old, isn't it? But yeah, to answer your question properly, don't know really. But it's not like, you gotta think of time like length, height, and width. The universe expanding, what's it expanding into? Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. But the universe is expanding from a central point, but all points are expanding away from each other as well, which is the lesser known part of that. It's not like everything's just blowing up from the middle, which it is, but at the same time everything's moving away from each other. That's to do with quantum foam. Ring around the roses. Oh, cheers for the raid, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Attempt number 3. This is attempt number 3, right? Doing it, Marianne! You filthy casual! No! Release me! What level am I? Obviously not high enough. Shit, shit, shit. I'm sorry I parried you. Okay, that was stupid. Nope. Like 92, I think 92. Be connected far apart. They're not. Okay, this is really unsatisfying because it's the basis. Thanks, Sausage, while watching this. Good for you, man. Good for you. They're not. I was really unsatisfied by this, right? Because I love the idea of quantum entanglement. I was like, and it's the basis of so much science fiction stuff, right? But unfortunately, it doesn't work like it does in the movies. Ow! In reality, what's going on is that two particles get entangled when they're right next to get entangled next to each other, and then they are in opposite states. So if you examine one of them, you will see what's going on with it, and then you will automatically know what's happening with the other. But that's not the same as what happens in all of the movies, which is that, oh yeah, if we change one of them, the other one will change as well. That's not really how it works. The cheat around it is that nothing can move fast, is that no information is being shared between the two particles, which is the sort of the same thing as what I just said, which is you're not doing anything to the particle that's far away. It's just the two particles are in sort of a linked state where the information on one of them dictates the information on the other. I have to get to the fucking wall. What? He has... I didn't know you could do that. What? Shit. Get fucked by a rock, bitch. Shit, I was out of stamina. Yep, I have no shame. shit. Nope. I ain't listening to you. I thought I was doing quite well there. That's annoying.
Geist declared, "Hi, this is Lord Flynn. You left your souls here. They were delicious."
Yeah. Laugh it up, fuzzball. You know he would be piss easy to defeat with Havels, I think. Oh, you can fuck right off. That's the third one of those I've found in my playthrough. And apparently they're rare. Oh, wow. Yeah, right. I hate how he can just turn around like that. It's so bullshit. It's real bullshit. Yeah, yeah. Yep, into the rock. Concepts thermodynamic equilibrium relate to the maximization of entropy. Hey, Nate. Oh, okay, nothing. Completely useless waste of time. Yeah, Taurus. Yeah, beating everyone. Except for Gwen. Well, entropy is everything reduces everything eventually reduces to a base state, like the least complex state in the system. And thermodynamic equilibrium is that hot and cold will always thermodynamic equilibrium is that energy will eventually average out, will eventually spread out. So that think of it like there's no hot or cold parts to a room. A room is generally all the same temperature, right? If you have a hot side and a cold side, you give it some time and it will eventually all be the same temperature. Entropy is basically that a system will be as simple as it can, as will be at the end of the day. How did you hit me then? Ow. Yeah, of course. Yep. Bullshit. I swear his sword just extends to whatever fucking range he wants. Thanks, Deepified. I appreciate that, man. And again, like, it's the running back to the boss fight, man. It's just a waste of time. Like, it makes the game, I think we can all agree, it makes the game less enjoyable. It's not even like you're fighting through a hard gauntlet of enemies. No, you're just running a long distance. Oh, the topics of, I don't have any topics that there are no topics I would argue that I have great knowledge about. You don't think this is a fucking waste of time? Running the same route? This is 90 seconds of my life that I could be valuably spending on something else. Like doom scrolling through TikTok. You can skip the enemies. That's very true, and that's not something I was doing when I started playing either. Although in the Underberg, like the starting area, right? But where before the Drake. That's the Underberg, right? Not the underground bit. But there. The walkways are so narrow, and there's so many enemies. It's actually quite difficult to. It's actually quite difficult to. What? You got a four swing attack? Yeah, get fucked, you little shit. What? And again, a 3 swing attack. He doesn't normally. Did you see his body just turn? Like mid-roll? See, like that? And he stabs me through the rock. They punish you for rage but it's not rage entering. Like but it's punishing for bashing against the animal. What? So I shouldn't try? I should just give up after the first attempt? What it's telling you is like, oh, you failed? I'm gonna punish you for failing. And not in a game state. It's a wasting your like IRL time. Like, it's not like it punishes me in game. It punishes me IRL. Like, we play video games to have fun. And yet, this is just boring as fuck. There's no other way to put it. Yeah. Story of his 10? No, absolutely not. You don't get told the story, Tubbers, ever. You get told bits of the story, like you get told bits of information from each character. Um, and different characters will tell you. I still have like no clue what's going on. Nope. It's not like it's not like all of the characters know each other or anything, or like you can reasonably piece together the story. I don't know if the other games like add into the story as well or not. I still don't understand what the difference between like dead, undead, and alive is. Yeah, press the B button, doesn't do anything. Glitching through rocks. Like, that's just such a bullshit mechanic. Done nothing to him. I mean, he just gets through that. And he just attacked me through. Yep. He is the most obvious proof of what I've been saying the entire game. The entire playthrough, which is AI will spin. Like levitate, like auto rotate. Their animations will still look the same, but their character models will just turn extra. It's bullshit. Grinding is not a problem. Yeah, I have no problems with grinding. Grinding is not a waste of time. Grinding gives you stuff in game. That's why people do it. Grinding gives you currency, grinding gives you experience, like in-game experience. Money gives you, like, it can give you drops, but it's the player's choice if they want to grind. That's ultimately it. It's not my choice to have to run back to the boss. To be that limber. In MMOs, you have to grind. That's fine. I mean, that's also true, but that's also kind of the point of an MMO. An MMO is just grinding. An MMO is like real life, dude. If I haven't played RuneScape for a very long time, but it's one of my like childhood games and I love it. And I know I can't stream like my old account. Like I can't stream it. Like it wouldn't make any sense to. But at the same time, I can't bring myself to like start a new account. Great. See, I miss. Even locked on. No, but it's not punishment in this sense is just running around, dude. It's wasting time. Like, fighting the boss and losing, that's fine. That is changing your approach. But having just run there doesn't teach you anything. It just annoys the player. In fact, it makes me so bored that I don't want to do like a Havel loadout. So I think that's gonna make it easier. I'm not gonna get it first try, but it makes it easier. But I don't want to do it because this is more fun. At the same time, I cannot be bothered to waste my time running through that over and over and over again. I don't want to challenge myself. I want to make it easy because I'm getting bored. If there was a teleport to the boss room button, I 100% would. But it's frustration at the game. It's not at dying. It makes me not want to play. Yeah, I've upgraded the Sword of Tiberius, but as much as I can. I mean, look, I could grind a little bit and up my health. I could grind and up my armor a little bit. Much better approach this. Respawning enemies. I mean, at the beginning of the game, yeah, the problem is respawning enemies. Now, nah, you just run past them. Which again makes it even more pointless. Parried him once, why you try it again? So I didn't do any fucking damage. It was like 4 damage. I mean, the problem is I'm not going to be able to parry him every time. It's not, yeah. It's a fucking rock. pyroglaive? He's weak to fire? Matt's pyroglaive is upgraded as much as it possibly can be. Matt's pyroglaive is he actually weak to fire? Because if he is, then Kralike's Fury Sword is better. Are we really sure he's weak to fire? Does that, yeah. Does anybody remember the damage numbers? Can't have both. Can't have both. I do have 10 humanities, but I don't have unlimited humanities. Look at that count. Yeah, man. It's a lot. Pretty sure he's not weak to fire. Yeah, I've done a lot. I've only fallen off things 5 or 6 times. Isn't he already on fire? Well, I would have thought that as well. Which of my fans was saying? No, I died a lot at the beginning because I've never played a Souls game before and I didn't know what I was doing. Like, I mean... yeah, I mean, it all mostly comes down to not knowing what you're doing. Yeah, I guess you're right. Motherfucker. Of course. Yeah. Okay. How do I know when he's just doing 2 slashes or 3? Up against the wall. Nah, this is not as good, guys. There's like nowhere near as much damage. Get good. Yep. I'm getting better. That's what 389 deaths do to you. I just don't have the poise though. I'll get knocked back so easily. To pass 500 at this point, it fucking feels like it, doesn't it? We can try. You can use poise when you can roll. That's true. Loads on there. That nice sword is too good. Yeah. Which the numbers don't suggest, right? Not if he's weak to fire. Like his fire armor is clearly higher than his melee armor. Even if he is quote unquote weak to fire. He's certainly not the hardest boss I've fought. Yeah, there is definitely a thing about the feel of a weapon, and that's, I've gotten used to using this. Wait, what shield have I got? You can't go back if you beat Gwyn? Yeah, I've done everything. This is it. Of course. Over the DLC. Fucked over the parry. No, we'll just go with what was working. Go what was working. That's a grass crest shield. With Fury Sword and 258 with Black Knight Sword. Yeah, Black Knight Sword all day then, because you're not getting 2 hits in. Not without taking some kind of damage back. So, and that was with 10 humanities as well. Right. Robots are all in DLC. Hey, you're easy to dodge. Why am I having so many problems with you? There you go. It's because I'm up against the wall. Hey, see, like... His fucking stab attack, which just tracks. And if you're close to him, you're dead. Nothing can save you. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I've lost all respect for him. I don't care. My patience has worn thin. Oh yeah, fuck you. I give 0 shits. How much is my shield block? Fire 80%. Fire 80%, yeah. Cool. Yeah, okay. Got the entire game to learn parries? No. I didn't know parry was a thing. Did I? Maybe I did, but I learned parry when I was in Anor Londo. And I got quite good at it. And then I left Anor Londo. I parried him 3 times as well. That worked so well. Told me about it in the tutorial, did it? Oh, yeah, it did. Actually quite good at parrying. I can't do it reliably, though. Pretty sure the game told me about parrying, and I found it I couldn't get it to work. So I gave up. I am the fucking tank. Yeah, I remember where it is, isn't it? Isn't it, like, just before you fight the boss as well? Why no full Havel? I want to stay... I mean, this is really stupid, right? But I want to stay under medium weight. In case I need to roll. But also the hat gives me stamina. And the shield is better. No! Release me! Unhand me, you fiend! Let me find a rock so I can glitch you again. Game GT back? 100%, my guy. That's all I want to be able to roll. Three, four. Dude, I mean, I told you this was easier. If I wasn't being made to walk back all this way, I wouldn't do it. But I cannot be fucked. I've had enough of your games, old man. One, two, three, four, swing! Fuck! I could go all in on him, but I don't want to risk it. One, two, three. Do one more hit or two more hits, do you think? Get fucked! First try! I have won the Dark Soul! Go me! I drink from the bottle of victory, as is deserved. And as you can clearly see, the death count is 0. Wait, shit, wrong button. No! My funny joke. There you go. Screenshot it now. Oh. You only get 70,000 souls. To be fair, he was not the hardest boss. It was very possible for us to win without doing this. I must admit, I quite enjoyed it. We only did this for if it hadn't been for a fucking Artorias, I wouldn't have. Was it Artorias?
Nathan declares, congratulations, chosen undead. You
Thank
did
you.
it.
Was it Artorias? No, it wasn't Artorias. It was the guy after Artorias that I went the full tank build. Because again, I got fed up. But we never did it for anybody else. Everybody else, we played it like normal. Which I'm glad about. You know what? Let's have a quick look around. Is there like spaces I could have gone to made the fight easier? Can you go up these walls? No. Okay. Manus, that was it, yeah. Like, can I get up here? No. Okay, so it's not really dynamic terrain or anything. Oh, there's the bonfire. Oh. Well. Why am I on fire? God. You're full. Reach to link the via ending. Well, that was a game. Not a game I would have played if people hadn't told me to play it over and over and over again. I've always wondered about Dark Souls. People always saying like, oh, it's so hard, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it was. Music cinema, it is, 100%. Enjoy your time with it. The start, very start, like neutral, because I didn't know what was going on. Then not so much. Then not so much. But when I started to figure stuff out, and again, I've said it a few times, but I don't think I would have finished the game if I hadn't been for people in chat. If I was playing it on my own, I would have given up. I would have gone to a guide first to help me like know where to go and stuff. And maybe watch some YouTube videos, but I would have eventually given up because it would have been too hard not knowing what was going on, and I would have gotten bored. But having you guys in chat, like, tell me, not give stuff away, but either give hints as to like where to go, or I mean, just the like no mini map as well. Just sort of trying to figure out where to go. I would have got bored. That would have added to the boredom. For me personally. So having people be like, oh yeah, go there, go that way. You fucking hug the right wall. Go down the ladder, you idiot. And you know, in the deep dark. And telling me about hidden stats and what this does and what that does that the game doesn't explain. That was massively helpful. So yeah, it's one of those things that I only would have finished because I was streaming it. So massive thank you to people in chat who over the course of the last 2 weeks or like 70 hours. I don't want to cancel the music, but Dark Souls 74.3 hours. According to Steam. I don't think he's ever doing this too. Oh no, I will. I hardly ever play games that I don't stream. It's very rare these days. I play a bit of Northgard with some friends, some of the Fortune's Chaos guys, like off stream. But I mean, we're always we always play it in Discord. People can join us, and people have joined us before. But Abiotic Factor as well. I don't think I've streamed. Just casually, again with people in Discord. But everything else I stream pretty much. And part of it is like when you're streaming 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When you're playing video games 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and it's work, you just don't want to do it the rest of the day, right? You want to watch TV, you want to go for a walk, go to the gym, whatever, read a book, whatever it is, you know, paint. But yeah, I don't really play games by myself anymore. I'd rather do DS2 because it's in order.
Yes, indeed.
Discord, it should be in.
The dark sign brands the undead.
Yeah. It's not in the YouTube description, is it?
And in this land,
or is it? It should be.
The undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end
invite link's
of
been
the
changed a few
world.
times.
is your fate.
I will end it shortly. Yeah. I'm not gonna do a next game plus. I should have walked out the door. Wasn't there an exit? I didn't know that lighting the bonfire would like end you the game. But I'm curious as to what next game plus gives you. Who's he? See you, stupid vibe. I'll be back tomorrow. In 12, 13 hours. So what do you get? Do you get everything? Oscar of Astoria. Oh, he's the knight that you find like wounded, right? So you keep... Okay, not all the keys. You had to buy boss armor. I assume I have the old Witcher's ring because I chose that. This is why I should have bought the, if you're doing this, I should have bought the, interesting you don't get, I should have bought the, master key, right? Before you end the game. How hard is next game plus? That's reassuring. Can we get our way through here? How much XP do you give? 121. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I want to see how like damage scaling and shit works. Does this mean I could now like upgrade my mage hand, my pyro hand? Christ, I didn't even without run. I did not run away. I've made a... I made a tactical retreat. Jesus Christ. Ow, still missed the dodge. Ow. You're not gonna get 10 potions, 20 potions, are you? Shouldn't have run dodged backwards. Demon's Greyhammer. No points? I mean, the thing is, to do an NG, like game 2, I feel like it's gonna be easier than your first playthrough, right? Almost by definition, it's gonna be easier than the first playthrough. Because at least like shit might be harder, but at least you know where you're going. You know what the controls are. You know, all the rest of it. The only thing I would say I was missing right now is the master key, right? When you do next game plus, is the whole point basically just to not speedrun it, but to just get to the objective, right? Can't quite remember where they go. Or is it to do different playthroughs? Most easier, I think the biggest jump in difficulty in NG would be the 4 Kings fight. Really? Find secrets you didn't find before? Yeah. I'm lost. Here.
Oh. Regrettably. Now I must...
Hey. Buddy. Don't question why I've got your shield, okay? You can't 100% it. Why not? Did he stab himself? Alright, see you later, mate. Alright, let's just see the first boss. I mean, I have problems here. Like, at the end of the day, one-hitting shit. Like, these guys, I can't remember how many hits they take, but it's quite a few with your starting weapon. This way you're taught to parry, right? Oh, it should auto-verify you. Fuck off. That's where you're taught how to parry, and that's why I gave up parry. And you get new stuff, more weapons. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no. The whole verified thing is like it should auto-verify. It's mostly Oh, is that because I already killed the guy? I assume you're not supposed to kill him in your first time in. I assume you're not supposed to kill him because you're taught about plunging attacks, right? You could. I know you could, but like, I'm talking about if you're somebody who's no idea what you're doing. Well, here we are. Pick black farms with character's gift. Ah. There's no way to get up there. The lift's broken, right? Well. Oh yeah, lore video? Yeah, I won't watch that on stream, but I will go and watch it. I suppose we could watch it. Really? See, even now I can't like properly I can't properly do all the moves. Okay, let's have a look.
Cat food. Arriving today.
Fuck off. Not gonna work. Oh. Alright. Send me to the damn YouTube video.
The last section of lore that we translated was an Izalith, and what we learned there forever changed the way that I'll view it going forward.
Mate, which one? Is it the explained? It's 27 minutes.
Fill and tie 100 balloons in just 60 seconds.
It looks so 90s or early 2000s. Okay, this one. Okay, we'll have a look.
Souls game, you have questions. Why am I on fire? What's the point of locking myself in this cave? Which ending is the right one? And of course, the age-old question, why do they call him Big Hat Logan? First, let's start with the player character. Who is the chosen undead? Well, they are who you make them. Whether you were a thief or a knight, from Astora or Katarina, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you ended up in a cell at the right place and the right time. For you head to Lordran in accordance with an old legend that speaks of a mission for a chosen undead hero.
Okay.
This legend is, by the way, most likely a deception by the gods, probably designed to lure powerful heroes to Lordran, but we'll get to that later. Is there a world outside Lordran? Lordran is just the land of the gods, and there is a wider world of man with many more countries therein.
Okay.
The fate of the world largely revolves around Lordran though, so we never go to these other places. But the characters we do meet in Lordran often hail from these foreign countries, and you can tell that they've been designed to be accurate characterizations of their homelands. What you're seeing on screen are the results of an art competition to depict these foreign places. So check out that video if you're interested, and subscribe to see the next competition really soon. How did this world come to be? Originally, the world had no disparity. Everything was just rock, from the land to the trees to the dragons. It was homogeneous, static, without beginning or end. Then, similar to the Big Bang, fire suddenly came to exist, and it disrupted this eternal monotony. Now, there wasn't just existence, but there were states of existence. Heat and cold, light and dark, life and death. The result was a rock universe gradually changing into the world as you see it in-game, including its overabundance of souls. What is a soul? So when fire came to be and permeated the universe, so did souls. Thus, the soul is the power of disparity itself. They are the means by which the first flame changed the universe, and paradoxically, they are both the fuel and the byproduct of that fire. Similar to in Demon Souls, a soul gives you clarity, allowing you to think, but also life, allowing you to be. And just as there are all kinds of life, there are all kinds of souls.
So standard creation myth, fire brings life.
Affinities. Many bosses are these special beings with special souls, and the most powerful beings are the lords, bearing lord souls. Who are the lords, and what is a lord soul? The four lords are the first kings. They were all attracted to the first flame, having only ever known darkness before coming upon it. Each one discovered this massive concentration of Disparity's power near the flame, which they then used to establish a kingdom under their rule. Thus, these massive souls are called Lord Souls. Of these four souls, Karth tells us that the Pygmy found the Dark Soul, and it follows that the other Lord Souls all aligned with the other aspects of Disparity. So in contrast, Gwyn found the Light Soul, Nito found the Death Soul, and the Witch of Izalith found the Life Soul. These souls came to define them, and they would soon ally together to challenge the everlasting dragons. What is an everlasting dragon? So they're a part of the original race of dragons that predate life itself. Much like there are wyverns and worms, there are also ancient dragons, or archdragons, as later games coin it. Their race is the progenitor to all other dragons' subspecies, and these are subspecies that adapted really well to a new world.
I died so many times to him.
You still face some archdragons in-game, but these archdragons never are the original generation of archdragons that actually predate fire. The ancient dragons are commonly described as everlasting, thanks to their stone scales of undeath, granting them immortality. However, when Gwyn learned that his bolts of lightning could peel apart those scales, the lords used their full might to hunt down the archdragons to nigh extinction, ushering in the Age of Fire. What is the Age of Fire? It's the era you find yourself in. It was sparked when the lords defeated the archdragons, and even as far back as them finding their lord's souls could be denoted as the dawn or beginning of the Age of Fire. So what follows is this period dominated by the lords. Much of this epoch is also denoted as the Age of Gods, since the three lords residing in Lordran.
I guess part of my issue with all of this is the knowing like what the difference between dead, alive, hallowed, and unhallowed is. Like, everybody else, if they become hallowed, can't reverse it, right? We're special. We can reverse our hallowing. But what does it mean to be hallowed? Is it like undead? Is it without light? Is it like without the fire spark? He will explain, okay.
With their fellow deities are on the rise or at their zenith during it. However, this golden age can only continue so long as fire at the source of the god's power remains strong. But eventually, fire will fade, and only darkness will remain. This, quote, is what Karth describes as the logic of the world. And when that happens, the gods are supposed to be replaced, and their Age of Fire is supposed to become an Age of Dark. In the original Dark Souls, you find yourself at this crossroad. The first flame is about to go out. Even now, its power is barely reaching the world of man, and what follows is a proverbial night. And in this twilight era, the undead curse runs rampant. Okay, so what is the undead curse?
Right, yeah.
Ever since the first flame began to wane, a dark ring of fire has manifested upon the bodies of certain humans, a sign of the dark burgeoning within them. This dark sign marks you as an ageless immortal, though your endless...
A ring of fire
upon the undead curse runs rampant. Okay, so what is the undead curse? Ever since the first flame began to wane, a dark ring of fire has manifested upon the bodies of certain humans, a sign of the...
So fire is waning, and then a dark ring of fire appears on people, right? Okay, fine.
Dark burgeoning within them. This dark sign marks you as an ageless immortal, though your endless revival comes at the cost of your own souls and sanity until you eventually hollow. What caused the undead curse? This question is at the...
So that's like okay, so you're basically you're being reincarnated, but you're losing an aspect of yourself every time you come back to life. Okay, standard.
Very heart of this series, and the answer is really quite complex. You'll have a better time with this though if you're familiar with all three games. So when the world first began, a creature called the Pygmy found the Dark Soul. Who they were isn't known, nor is it really important. What is important is that they split the Dark Soul into fragments, and these fragments came to be known as humanity, which is a small black spirit found within every human. Karth refers to the furtive Pygmy as your ancestor. Thus, we are descended from one of the four lords. These games frequently question whether the dark force within humans is a positive or a negative thing. Your adventure through Ulasil in the Artorias of the Abyss DLC is a great example of that. Here, the darkness within man has gone wild. It's endlessly consuming and corrupting the land and the souls of people around it. And yet, there is dialogue here that's supposed to give you pause.
I still think on that creature from the abyss that preyed upon me. My faculties were far from lucid.
What
but
creature?
I quite clearly sensed certain emotions. A wrenching nostalgia, a lost
That
joy,
creature.
an object of
Manus.
obsession, and a sincere hope to reclaim it. Could these thoughts belong to the beast from the abyss? But if that were true, then perhaps it is no beast after all.
This same duality is seen in the descriptions of dark magic, which are spells that are often driven by powerful emotions, positive things like love and calm, or negative things like hate and envy. But whether it's positive or negative, Gwyn's pantheon fears the dark, for one day, as we mentioned earlier, their age of fire is going to end, and only dark will remain. This was the logic of the world, until Gwyn committed the first sin, and he shackled the darkness within man. This was a revelation we received in the Ringed City DLC, where the seal of fire around darkness on the dark sign was finally explicitly stated to be a creation of the gods. So for some, like Manus in the first DLC, repression of their humanity causes it to writhe and go mad. However, this seal of fire was placed upon mankind so early in their existence that, for most people, their shackles are all that they know. As a result, and this is really important, humankind end up living their lives through souls that they hold completely separate from the humanity that's within them. You only have to look to the white souls of adventurers that you find in-game as proof of that. Living like this is the lie that Aldia talked about in Dark Souls 2.
All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction, a facade, and yet a world full of warmth and scandals.
So their souls and their humanity are separate from each other.
Shattering the yoke, spoiling this wonderful falsehood.
But in retrospect, the most chilling dialogue Aldia has was this.
Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stemmed from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form.
We're led to believe that the dark sign cursed humanity with undeath, but Aldia's dialogue means this can't be true. Instead, Aldia says mankind's lives became fleeting when they were branded with the dark sign. So this means that they were originally immortals. And indeed, this is the state that you return to when you hollow. What is hollowing? Humanity once stood proud within every human, but when the curse was put upon them, humanity became bound, lost, and repressed. So during this age of fire, humanity came to rely heavily on their white soul for their sense of self, and we can see this in the names of these souls.
They have soul but no humanity.
The seal of fire restraining the dark grows weaker. Thus, when fire fades, it follows that our dark soul starts to break free, consuming the white soul that we've come to believe is the self. And this process of losing the self is called hollowing. Dying or losing heart, it accelerates this process. So
as you hollow, you're kind of returning to your original state. Humanity itself is a false state. That no, your soul is a false entity. Whereas, yeah. Yeah.
An undead must maintain physical and mental fortitude in order to resist this process. However, as you might remember, the Hollows of Londor in Dark Souls 3 believe that their hollow states are really the most honest shape of man.
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't an easy truth to face, especially since the Dark Soul has become this ravenous, repressed thing. To stay sane,
it is the original
hollow,
state.
One may need to drain the life of others. And the Hollows of Londor are universally reviled as a result of this.
I'm entirely on that
it just
side
leaves
here.
you wondering whether this is really the best path for mankind, or whether it's better to just accept the shackles of the gods, or whether humanity's fate has been stolen by the curse, either way. How do we cure the undead curse? Well, curse is an actual affliction, just like poison or toxin. You can experience its build-up in-game, and what this curse does is it locks the dark soul away from the self. It's really about the barrier, it's about the separation, and the Dark Sigil explains this. It says that as humanity leaks out, the curse accumulates in exchange. Unfortunately, humans are helpless against curses, and all we can do is redirect their influence. For example, when you use a purging stone, what you're doing is not actually curing the curse, you're actually just transferring the curse to this stone, and this stone was or is another person. In the original Dark Souls, we do something similar to this process called reverse hollowing.
Yeah.
So this is a process that requires you to have a humanity, and it's easy to assume that we're just absorbing the humanity and restoring our humanity.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What's actually happening here is kind of the opposite. Yes, a humanity sprite is taken into the self, but it then acts as a sort of surrogate for the curse, like
it's not
Purging
our
Stone
own.
does. And
We're not boosting our own humanity. It's alien humanity. It's someone else's humanity, and we're basically leeching off of it like a resource, but it's not our own personal humanity. Shit.
remember, we offer this humanity up to the bonfire. This keeps our regular soul safe.
Yeah.
And it prevents us from going hollow. Further proof of this dynamic exists in Dark Souls 2, where using a human effigy is just like transferring your curse to a human surrogate. And in Dark Souls 3, we found the Purging Monument, which is this enormous vessel that's overflowing with offered curses. Why did the gods curse humanity? So the logic of the world denotes that fire will fade and only dark will remain.
DS2 and DS3 retcon the lore a little bit. DS1 is fairly self-contained, though a lot of the soul stuff comes from demon souls. I just like how souls keep you sane and give you clarity. But the souls, but humanity didn't. The humans didn't have souls. Did they have souls to begin with? Because they had humanity to begin with, right? And humanity's locked away by the curse. But because it said that there was this duality of the soul, kind of, and which is why when people die, there are souls left behind, like the soul of a hero and whatever, soul of a knight. But their humanity is locked away. But the humanity is like the dark soul, right? They're sort of if not the same thing. The white souls are what made everything alive. Humanity, the dark soul, is what gave us emotions. I thought it's the other way around. Yeah, because we were alive without the white soul. Like it said that the when the like dark ring of fire was, we were cursed with the dark ring of fire and it locked away our humanity. Humans started using the white soul. So Jez, I think it's the other way around. Here you going, Ed? I get that. But yeah, Jez, you're right. If I agree with your last bit, but then you mean it's the other way around.
Naturally, Gwyn feared this and managed to enforce a fleeting form upon humanity. The fate of mankind became irreversibly linked to fire, and thus the logic of the world was changed forever. What is the fire linking? It's a ritual for preserving the first flame. With the decline of fire and the rise of the dark and undeath, the gods were thrown into disarray, and the Lord's peaceful relations ultimately collapsed. Before things broke down, however, and the rise of the ritual for preserving the first flame. With the decline of fire and the rise of the dark and undeath, the gods were thrown into disarray, and the Lord's peaceful relations ultimately collapsed. Before things broke down, however, they concocted a plan to revive the first flame with a powerful soul, cultivated through firekeepers and undead bonfires. This soul would link itself to the fire, and the fire would inherit a new fuel. So Gwyn was the first to link the fire, and many others have taken up that role since then. What is a bonfire?
So we fell into the trap.
It's your safe haven. Undead bonfires are fueled by the bones of your own kind, and they're connected to the first flame as a part of a network through coiled swords. The heat that their flames produce heal our injuries and can be collected in a liquid form called Estus. As for warping, light is tied to time in this series, so you can reason that a bonfire's light allows you to warp across time and space to other bonfires in the network. Bonfires and their firekeepers promote undead reliance upon fire, and they promote fire's reliance upon undead. Thus, the gods are almost certainly behind their creation. As for who went out and placed them in the world, it's hard to say, but it seems like they can be placed anywhere where there are undead bones, since we create one ourselves in Fireling Shrine, and even in early versions of the game, you were supposed to be able to place them yourself. However, it's important to remember that bonfires are primarily a checkpoint mechanic, and gameplay can't always be explained away by law. For example, you might think that all undead respawn at the bonfire just like you do, but they don't. According to the Crestfallen Merchant, what actually happens is that undead will lay dead for a while and then later rise where they fell. What is a firekeeper? They're a woman who acts as the living incarnation of a bonfire in order to preserve its flame. So long as the firekeeper lives, so too does her corresponding bonfire, and vice versa. These women are thus vessels for the countless humanity that is offered to the bonfire, which means that they receive the dark spirits along with the effects of the curse in the transfer. The humanity wriggles beneath their skin, nipping at body and soul, and this causes great pain and horrific scarring, though not at extremities like the head or the hands. Firekeepers bear this suffering so that you can benefit from the bonfire, and it's through them. And
that's why she was always there saying, like, this is what this place is for. It's for you to it's for you to rest. She's almost trying to say, don't worry about me.
Firekeepers bear this suffering so that you can benefit from the bonfire, and it's through them, and by extension the bonfires, that you can strengthen your soul with whatever traits you desire. So be sure to always thank your oh shit. What is wrong with you? What is a god? Well,
Tiberius, so do I. I mean, having spent 75 hours over the last 10 days playing it, 2 weeks playing it, this makes a little bit more sense. But there's no way in hell I could have spent 750 hours on this, and I still wouldn't have put together this much lore.
Really, whatever humans believe a deity to be. In most cases, the gods refers to members of Gwyn's pantheon, since they're the most widely worshipped in the world.
Biggest catfish out there.
But even those cast out, like Gwyn's firstborn, are still called a war god, simply because some people still worship them as such. However, just being worshipped doesn't mean that you have power. An example of
it definitely is, but that's for people who love to combine item descriptions. Yeah, exactly. But imagine putting together this as a plot line. I mean, on the one hand, right? It actually allows a lot of creativity when it comes to item descriptions on plot and things like that, because you basically build a really, really tiny skeleton, and then you chuck whatever you want on top of it, and it will probably make sense. You don't need, and you save the time of not having to actually build a dialogue. You can just say, I want to create a god that does this, or I want to create this epic item, and
this is fair.
We'll justify it by saying this is related to this, and there's nothing stopping you because there's not really any story to begin with. As I am your god now, peasants, bow to me as I wipe everyone on this planet. Yeah.
However, just being worshipped doesn't mean that you have power. An example of this is Faris, who humans retroactively deified as the goddess of the hunt Evlana in Dark Souls 2.
That's unfortunate, because I'm pretty sure I killed her in 3 swings of my sword. Might have taken 4. But her bow was top tier. I fucking loved it. I could have done most of what I did with a weaker bow, but I'm pretty damn sure that given the number of arrows I had remaining at certain points, with a weaker bow, I wouldn't have been able to do what I was doing with the bow and arrow. Like, I would have had to spend more souls and arrows. I might have thought it was worth it, and it would have caused me more time and effort and pain and suffering. So, Faris, one of the biggest G's out there, in my opinion.
She was just a heroic bowwoman, but her story got twisted over the years until she became a god. People get kind of hung up on the god term because they're trying to define the race of beings that
I'm still
carry
curious
power.
as to who the rest of that D&D adventurer party were, because they all respawned except Faris and the knight, who I had major problems with. Who was like the first person who'd come and attack you at the same time as the mage, or just after the mage, depending on where you aggroed the mage. You had the mage, you had the cleric, and the thief, rogue, who was near the cleric, and then you had the berserker at the very back. And you had Faris off to the side, kind of. You have to go through the cleric and the rogue first to get to Faris. But you had the knight, who was very close to the mage, but he didn't respawn, which I was very confused about.
In the series, for most of
defending
these...
the grave of Astorius under Big Cat's paw. What would have happened if I said to the cat, because the cat said, "I urge you to forget about this, like dream or this fantasy," and I said no. What was I saying? What if I'd said yes? What would I have not been able to do? But what would I then have been able to do? Oh, fuck. They will not attack? Bollocks. Well, they gave me a fair amount of XP at the time. Yeah. And if I said, but would it have stopped me from doing anything? Saying I will forget the story of Artorias, would it have denied me an item or whatever? Or is that one of the pure one-way decisions? Same balancing thing. I mean, Faris I get because she's a named character, right? But none of the others are. And I don't think I've got anything. It wouldn't deny you anything. So basically, you probably always want to say yes. I will forget, right? Because you can always attack the NPCs if you want, and they'll just attack you back. So you can still farm them for XP. Because at the time, they're really good XP. Yeah, okay. That was... Okay, fair enough. That probably would have been really helpful.
Characters. I quite like the term medial, which is a term proposed by Loki. What are medials? Well, many of the gods follow power in the god term because these two. She was just a heroic bowwoman, but her story got twisted over the years until she became a god. People get kind of hung up on the god term because they're trying to define the race of beings that carry power in the series. For most of these characters, I quite...
When you can lock onto knights because they were transparent, they had poise, difficult enemies. Yeah, he was difficult.
Quite like the term medial, which is a term proposed by Loki. What are medials? Well, many of the gods' followers and descendants aren't human, gods or giants, so we kind of have to make up a term for these beings. Medials is good. In terms of size, they're often between humans and giants, and these are beings like the daughters of Izalith, or Priscilla, and so on. What are the dead? The dead are corpses that decay without the power of life sustaining them. However, some, like skeletons, are often a product of necromancy, and There's evidence that others, like the ghosts of New Londo, become warped by the strong, lingering emotions of the deceased. What is a demon? Anything that can be loosely classified as a monster is called a demon, really. In most cases, though, demons refers to chaos demons who were born of the flame of chaos. But there are also Titanite demons, and Dark Souls 2 introduces covetous and smelter demons, as well as a demon of song. It's a common argument that a demon in Dark Souls is a chimeric creature bearing the traits of multiple animals, but this isn't a given. What could be called crow demons are actually called crowmen or corvians. There are also snake men, maggot men, and lion men, all of whom are never called demons. Like with gods, the term is somewhat arbitrary. Basically, a demon is whatever humans would consider to be a monster.
Yeah.
What is chaos? Chaos is the nature of fire and life. Life is rooted in the soul. The soul is a product of fire's disparity. Therefore, life, like disparity, is chaotic. The Witch of Izalith found the Lord Soul that represents this, and she tried creating her own fire of life to match that of the first flame. Unfortunately, this sparked a flame of chaos, which creates and transforms new, often grotesque forms of life. These became known as the Chaos Demons, and they threatened Gwyn's rule. So you'll notice that they're stamped out at every turn in all chapters of this series. The Witch of Izalith's yearning for flame became the basis for pyromancy, and pyromancy is one of her strongest surviving legacies. What is pyromancy? Pyromancy is a physical form of magic. Pyromancers carry along with them a piece of flame that's passed down from teacher to student, stretching all the way back to the witch and her daughters, deriving the art from chaos and sharing that with the humans. Pyromancers then use that flame to conjure their spells, and despite the name, pyromancy isn't actually limited to casting fire, and it can actually conjure all kinds of elements, like iron or poison, but these are rarer arts, since pyromancy is a religion that reveres flame. Just so, you can manifest pyromancies like miracles with your faith, or actually even learn to perform them like sorceries with your intelligence. What is sorcery? It's a mental form of magic. Sorcerers study the natural laws of the world to actually comprehend what they are and how they function. They then use this knowledge to manipulate their power and formulate the process as spells, which we call sorcery. They're basically magic scientists and academics, and there are sorceries from anything from souls to light to the dark of the abyss.
Okay.
What are miracles? They're a spiritual form of magic. You cast miracles by reciting legendary stories, which either feature the spell in question or embody what the miracle
They're all magic,
manifests. Most miracles are thereby based on the power of the Anor Londo gods, but there are also dark miracles and hexes that achieve similar results. Your faith in the story's truth makes it a reality. What is the Abyss? It's the power of the dark, and whether that's a pitch-black void, like the Realm of the Four Kings, a viscous dark swamp, like in the Ringed City, or a malformed pus, like the creatures of Lothric, the Abyss can manifest from any humanity, and it produces new life or twists old life into new forms. The Abyss is commonly unstable, and like with Manus in Ulasil, it can go wild, devouring and corrupting the souls of every other form of life. But it was not always this way. The gods placed a curse upon the Abyss, and while humans have largely lost connection with it, there are multiple sources that suggest the Abyss can offer great comfort to humankind. However, it appears that path was lost when the Abyss was banished, and now it simply hungers. What is Black Flame? Black Flame is the impenetrable fire of humanity, inspired by the power of our quote-unquote
which we found in the DLC area.
Soul, in kind of a similar way to how pyromancy is inspired by Izalith's soul. What is the Deep? As the Age of Dark continues to be delayed, some dark stagnates into the deep, and here the weight of humanity sinks into a horrific abyss, like a deep sea where no light reaches. Many worship the concept of the deep, as these dregs are seen as the bedrock of the world, and
because
you
it's
can
the
almost
origin
view
form.
the deep as a sort of abyssal religion. Its leader, Aldrich, concluded that If the world continued to darken, then there would eventually be an age of the deep sea. Why is time convoluted? With the first flame waning, the power of light also...
How could I have summoned fucking Solaire, by the way? He lived. We know he lived. He was sitting on the ground moping and complaining, saying he couldn't find the sun, and you know, we had his oh duh, if I you gotta be human to summon him. Yeah.
Fades, and since light is related to time, the flow of time has stagnated in a land where the flame is located. Due to this instability, time spaces known as other worlds can randomly intersect here, and this allows you to briefly meet people from long before your timeline. And with the help of magic, you can cross the gaps.
Long before my timeline. It was showing Solaire. Solaire not from our time?
Between worlds, usually as spirits. Why is everything...
No, it was showing Solaire because Solaire's the one who tells you that you can summon like other players. Yeah, okay.
World hostile to me. After watching this video, you'll enjoy my video talking about all the bosses of Dark Souls 3 if you've played it. I'll just list a bunch of reasons on screen though.
They're wild animals or rampaging monsters. You have invaded their territory and possibly killed their servants. You're the creation of someone else and mindlessly follow their will. You're an impediment to their own personal goals. They are for some reason scared and assume everyone a threat. You want something from them and they will never willingly give you. They are a trial set up for you to overcome as part of the fire kindling. You accidentally put down your controller and bumped RT. Literally all of those make sense.
Because every enemy does have a reason for attacking you, after all. Except Priscilla. I mean, why...
And she doesn't attack you.
Did you hurt her? That's actually really fucked up. What is the painted world?
Yeah.
The first painting we're introduced to is the painted world of Ariamis, which is hung in Anor Londo. It was a place to hide all the things that the gods feared, and so it's filled with many references to sin and the occult. In the Ashes of Ariandel,
Big Hat Logan is a good example. People talking about him like some old legend, but he's still alive in the game. Did he say time is convoluted? Oh, okay. What, when you say he's alive, as opposed to what? Being, oh, you mean as opposed to being unhollowed? No, unhollowed is alive, isn't it? Like, yeah, I mean, if you're hollowed or unhollowed, both are technically alive, right? Given this definition. Like dead of old age. Miyazaki used to say that if Solaire lives, you bring him to the battle and you don't light the flame at the end, he does himself, he becomes the sun. Ha, that's interesting. I just automatically linked to the bonfire. I wasn't even thinking about it.
We'll see, we learn that the paintings are a mirror of the outside world, and so are burned and reborn to mimic the linking of the fire. Just so, there are those on the inside who would prefer to let the painting rot. What is the meaning of each ending?
Okay.
So, in Dark Souls, you're presented with two choices after you defeat the Lord.
No, you're not presented with two fucking choices. There's a bonfire and there's a door.
Lord of Cinder. Either you inherit the fire and join the line of succession.
I love how ending is just Solaire deciding he can't find a sun. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Preserving the current world order. Or you leave the fire to die without fuel, allowing the universe to reach its natural conclusion.
The game does trick you into lighting the game-ending bonfire, which is fair, considering that's kind of the plot. The whole setup is basically a trap, right? They don't have any special different cutscenes if you meet these conditions, but I really wish they had included one in the remaster. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what he was saying earlier, the whole lighting the bonfire thing, what's his name? Fireboy, Human Torch, voluntarily did it first to keep the flame alive, but then it's talking about like the gods summoning, luring strong people, so that they can be the next inheritors, right? And they can keep the flame burning basically with their life force. And so the game does trick you, and I fell hook, line, and sinker.
By becoming a Lord of Cinder, you sacrifice yourself to restore the light. By becoming a Dark Lord, you choose to lead mankind into a new dark age. with
I
an
would have
uncertain
preferred to do
future.
that.
In Dark Souls 2, fire still wanes, while the curse still flourishes. You assume a throne inside of a kiln, which takes you to the First Flame and the Lord of Cinder, where you'll make one of these two choices. Turns out neither of them really matter, for the world will continue to ebb and flow between light and dark, so maybe you should heed a certain scholar's proposition instead. A new ending here is to neither rekindle nor squelch the First Flame. Just simply embrace this Twilight era and see what it has in store. As if to follow the consequences of this choice, Dark Souls 3 shows you a world where the future Lords of Cinder refuse to either save the Age of Fire or usher in an Age of Dark. And in the tumult that followed,
So basically, in that third choice,
are again presented with a choice. Do you continue to link the fire, despite the ritual not being as impactful as before? Do you use the dark of the curse?
why would it not be as impactful? Because it's kind of already too late.
To subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new the fire, despite the ritual not being as impactful as before? Do you use the dark of the curse?
When even more with time, yeah, okay, makes sense.
To subsume the flame and lead the undead into a new age as their Lord of Hollows? Do you let your firekeeper snuff out the fire and herald in the darkness, only to learn that embers survive amongst the countless lords who linked the flame before you? Or do you betray her and take what fire remains all for yourself? You are unkindled ash, after all. What is unkindled ash? These are undead who previously tried and failed to link the fire. You weren't strong enough to bear the flame that you inherited, but you weren't weak enough to stay reduced to ash either, and so you became ash, devoid of flame, but still requiring embers as well as souls to heat your cold, cursed frame. Hence, unkindled are destined to seek the fire that remains in the world. How does the series end? Well, it ends with ash, literally.
Should I watch the end? Second ending, you realize that both Framt and Keth were always working together. How so? I might pause the ending there.
A world called Ash is in this space and enjoy endless hours of content that has been made in the years before classes today, so follow her. Her confusion was why I decided to sign you all up to extra classes today, so follow her stream and thank her for that. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. When is Elden Ring being released? I actually have the answer to this one. Recently I had it leaked to me, so I figured I'd put it right at the end of the video while no one else is watching. So, just quickly, don't tell anyone, the release date of Elden Ring is...
This summer with
Oh, very good, very good, very good. Oh, I need to sign in. Games get more grimdark. Who was your favorite and most hated boss? Mana slightly annoyed me. If you include the entire process, right? If we include the entire process, it's still gonna be Raichu and Smorg because of having to get there every time. If we're just talking about the bosses, Snorlax and Pikachu, yeah. whatever the knight's name is. I remember being frustrated at the time. That's probably the most frustrated I was while playing the game. Having said that, yeah, in the same way that Quelath, right? That the experience of getting to Quelath was just as bad, if not worse. But I didn't feel at the time quite as pissed off. As for the bosses, like the hardest one, I feel like Manus. I feel like Manus probably was the hardest boss. Because I had to change my strategy. I feel like if I can't even remember who the last boss, what the last boss's name was. Human Torch, we'll call it. The Firekeeper. If I had to keep going with the same build, I probably would have gotten more annoyed by that. I was getting quite frustrated there at the end. Gwyn, yeah. I was getting quite frustrated there at the end. Which is why I changed up the armor and just tanked everything. I did actually 2, if not 3 times. But no, we died on that run. We got close. No, what we ended up doing was we went full tank. Yeah, but we went full tank because I couldn't be asked to run back and forth to like from the bonfire to Gwyn. I after like the 6th try, I just thought, or 5th try even, I thought fuck it, this is so boring. Also, like the time, I wanted to get it done and finish off the game instead of having to leave it and then start the stream again tomorrow, but just have a boss fight and then finish the game. I don't like doing that, which is why I'm still here at 1 a.m. But no, we went full tank because we have our, and this is, we have our honestly one of the greatest things we made, and the only reason this kind of build worked. Artorias' Great Shield, 16 kilograms, 88 stability. And no, I don't think so either, Gemma. I don't think he's that hard. I think we could have quite easily got him. It was the frustration of running there. It's the frustration of running there. Which is why I couldn't be bothered. If I went back and did it all again, a lot of those bosses wouldn't have been as hard. But at the start, who's the boss for the... Oh, well, the gargoyles caused me some problems back in the day. The gargoyles are 1 bell. Who's like at the end of the who's at the end of the whole castle thing? Like you go through the first like iron bore, right? A golem. Sends fortune. So I mean, sends. Is it gargoyles at the end of that? Nah, it's gargoyles on the church. Iron Golems at Sen's Fortress. Yeah, but like, where the first iron boar is, sort of past the Drake. Is it a Capra demon? It's past the Drake, and then you've got the, Taurus demon. Taurus demon we tanked. Pretty down. Not the one on the battlements, not the one on the wall. But there's there was one where you walk through the shimmering gate and you're stuck in this tiny fucking area with like 3 undead as well, I think. Or 3 dogs. And I think a Taurus demon. And that's Capra. Yeah. That was annoying me for a bit. But in the end I just tanked it. Yeah. In the end, just tanked it. I just went slash. And that helped. That was when I was still running like a medium armor build. Medium weight build. The underground undead area with the blow dart guys before Quailath. But that's not the undead berg, is it? That's is it undead berg? Favorite boss? Who did we kill first try? I liked the painting world as an area. That worked for me because it was quite small and I could find my way around it. It was a bit boring, I'll give you that. Anor Londo. Nah, Anor Londo was my favorite area. Sorry. Anor Londo is like the coolest area. For sure. When it's all lit up. Before the illusion fails. Those archers. Those fucking archers. Fuck them. Anor Londo is both like my favorite area to be in and probably the worst area to get through. Except for Sen's Fortress is more annoying but easier. Does that make sense? Because Sen's Fortress, like one little slip up can fuck you over. And then you've got to get through this whole stupid maze, like, you know, fun party land all over again. But if you don't fuck up, it's not that hard. Blighttown kind of sucks, but it wasn't hard. Getting through Anor Londo, I found that quite difficult. Blighttown I didn't find hard. Not really. Nito? He was the guy who spawned like the undead, right? We killed him first try. Yeah, we did. Killed him first try. Yeah, I think we killed 3 bosses first try. There was the boss before Nito. In the same stream as Nito, we killed another one first try. I don't know why you don't have problems at Sense and everyone else found out pain, because you were patient and walked through it instead of fucking speed right here. Pinwheel? Nah, we didn't want to. We didn't first try pinwheel. Nah. He was like a tiny bit of health away from dead, and yeah, no. He had like he died in like 6 hits, right? Or maybe even 5 hits from my sword, right? So I went in. Slash, I realized how bloody weak he was. Thought, oh, I'll just tank him. Swipe. 3 hits. He had like 4% health left. 4 fireballs hit me. 2 from the front, 2 from the back. Take me down from 80% health to 0. I shit you not. And he was on like 4% health and I was winding up for my swing. Because I saw like 1 illusion spawn and I dodged that fireball after my first hit on pinwheel. But yeah, the 3 kings. Well, I think it's supposed to be 4, right? we We didn't kill them first try, but we killed them second try. Pinwheel is so freaking weak, you can literally summon an NPC, the guy who fought at Team of the Giants, Leroy. It literally 4 hits him. Yeah. I was really unlucky. I got hit by all four illusion fireballs all at the same time. I went from 80% health right down to 0. 85, 90% health. I hit him once, he summoned his illusions, I ran back in, hit him 3 more times, and then, yeah. Bed of Chaos. Which one was Bed of Chaos? No, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's a scaleless. That's a bit annoying. Stray demon? Nah, that's fine. Capra demon, yeah, Capra demon was a pain. We just tanked him in the end. Who else we got? Priscilla being invisible was annoying. Centipede demon. Centipede demon. I don't think it was that bad. Yeah, we only got 3 kings. I killed them so damn fast. Centipede demon might have been a bit annoying. Can't remember. Demon Fire Sage was, nah, it's fine. Where was he? Gaping Dragon. Dude, oh, we did him like, yes, yeah. I think we might have won, like, first tried him actually. Sif, yeah, I was young and naive at the time. Iron Golem took a while. Moonlight Butterfly we got on the second try, I think. Nita we got first try. Centipede Demon was the one with the lava all around. Who was the one who was attacking me when I was on the wall? When, like, on the wall? I fight the five kings. Who's like the lava demon? Ceaseless Discharge. Honestly, I am worried about putting that into Google. There we go. And then, of course, the fucking Drake near the beginning. And the first Black Knight. A reminder, I never had to kill the second Black Knight who's up at the top of that tower. Oh, yeah, you were saying about that. Yeah, the second Black Knight who's at the top of the tower before the iron boar. I never had to fight. Because he glitched out and like suffocated in a wall and died.
This summer with Bunch of Balloons, Phil and Ty.
Channel. Thanks for watching today. Let's talk about a cheese, the Ceaseless Discharge in Dark Souls Remastered. Now, this may be the first cheese that I ever did years and years ago when I first played Dark Souls. way back in the day. And of course, as you head through the fall gate here, just simply run in a mad dash, essentially. Use all your stamina up and run all the way to the end of the little passage here where you get the armor off of the little pillar, I guess, at that point, or the mantle. And of course, once you get there, just simply turn around and then run back the exact same path you took. Probably take the shortest path, because why not take the quickest way? And
How
then
do you
run all
not
the way
die
back
there?
to the
You fucker! I was wearing like armor and shit, and I just got insta vaporized.
gate that you came from, and you stand in the little corner right here. And the ceaseless discharge at that point will come over to you, look at you for a second, slam his hand into the ground, and he'll just stay there. And you can go up there, you can attack his hand a few times, you know, really let him have it if you want it, but just simply attack him a little bit, and of course, he just sort of falls off the edge and he dies. You don't have to engage him at all, you don't have to fight him at all, except for the few attacks there. But super easy cheese to do. I don't know why the game glitches like this, but it clearly does, and you're undefeated. Hopefully, first try by doing it this way. But if you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Check out my other Dark Souls Remastered cheese and strategy videos listed up above. And as always, go out there, find a great game to play, and just simply have a great rest of the day.
Childhood myopia is on the rise. Short.
That's so incredibly stupid. This was the worst. No, it wasn't the worst. I mean, top three, right? Manus, the like at the time, Manus, the gargoyles, and like at just the boss fights, Manus, the gargoyles, and let's also say the giant golem before Anor Londo. Let's say just the boss fights. That. For the giant golem out of the arena, I didn't know that. I wondered. I saw him like against. I wondered, but again, I didn't really click with the game until Anor Londo, I think. Just run after you because you stole his sister's clothes. Oh. But isn't he standing in the lava? Like how the he's not always attached to the side of the wall. Yeah. After Orson and Orsted and Smorg, yeah. Like and my playstyle changed as well. My playstyle massively changed. I understood how dodging worked. I felt more comfortable going close to enemies. Oh, so he fell outside of the lava. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Well. On that note, almost 1:15 in the morning, I'm gonna go to bed. Well, I'm not gonna go to bed, but I'm gonna end the stream. DS2, DS3. I will do DS2 next. Tomorrow I will do DS2 at some point. I need to finish a Command and Conquer like stream mod, and I've got to start another one, and I'm committing to myself to do them. That's real-time strategy games. But I will do at least one Dark Souls stream a day. I mean, like I said, my goal for years has been to stream two things side by side, two different games. But I'm bad at it because I enjoy whatever I stream first, I enjoy it, and I just kind of stop streaming it. Because I like, this is the thing. 2 weeks ago, I was streaming this and another game, and I just kind of dropped the other game. Rift Breaker is different. Rift Breaker, because I'm doing it multiplayer with you guys, we'll cut in. That's entirely different. Yeah, Rift Breaker tomorrow night. Okay, so not Command and Conquer tomorrow. We'll do Rift Breaker tomorrow night and Dark Souls 2 tomorrow afternoon. He got them sexy eggs to keep touching. Ooh, a purple one. Croc, come over here. Yeah. Okay, well, I've got to sort out DS2. Is DS2 simples? Is there just one Dark Souls 2? Is there DLC? Excuse me. Scholar of First Sin. Oh. There's an upgrade pack. To be honest, the only reason we got this was because we were too depressed and not being able to throw our money at Bloodborne. Let's say it's called Dark Souls 2 because you have to buy it twice to get the full version. Found a cliff right note saying Loot had tried jumping, played the game, returned to the cliff, mentioned, touched the blood pools, watched stream. Wait. Whenever I kill a pursuer, I feel like I need a billion minutes in the background. Casual. 500 hours. You either quit as a scrub or die long enough to get good. Phil's saying it's bad port. $66 hours, 48 hours. Although a lot of these guys will have probably played the first one, right? I played for a little while, but so far I see. Fuck me! 1,800 hours. Hours of White Burst game, seconds of Oh my god, yeah. 1,400 hours. Dear developers. Like being married to a woman who's attractive and charming and funny and intelligent. And your soulmates and everything is perfect, right? She is a perfect woman. You could not ask for a more better woman in the world. You love her and she loves you. Only she has one flaw. Every 5 minutes she punches you in the face. For no reason. She punches you in the face every 5 minutes. Even at night you wake up, she punches you in the face. You recover, get 4 minutes, 38 seconds of sleep, then she punches you in the face again. And you love her. Right, well, I will get Dark Souls 2, the Scholar of the First Sin. Yay! I'm so looking forward to playing this. I'm going to have so much fun. Please, feel free to let me know when during the game we are supposed to be having fun. Right. Anyway, on that note, Agility stat? If it increases your attack speed, then yes. Although I've actually kind of fallen in love with the, you know, hit them once and do a lot of damage and then back off, because that seems to work with a lot of bosses. But maybe DS. Wait, I'm not gonna change the build too much. But we'll do the character creation all together. So yeah, I'll be back in like 12 hours. For DST. Anyway, thank you all. It was a good playthrough. It was good fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Even if at points I got very, very annoyed. Yeah. I'll see you guys in 12 hours for Dark Souls 2. Yay! Oh, start drinking now. Oh, I'm gonna need to buy some more.